on the concrete. Feel everything that you've been with me. A monument to who you are. Before we knew a thing about love. I don't wanna seem as before. I don't wanna settle for the past anymore. I don't wanna fight the same fight, but I do. I don't wanna know what kind of love with you. Come with me, 'cause we're never going back again. Come with me, we're gonna tear it down inside again. Come with me, 'cause we're never gonna know what kind of love with you. Going back again. Come with me, we're gonna tear it down inside again. Come with me, 'cause we're never going back again. Come with me, 'cause you're all I need. We're gonna tear it all down and start again. get back to thinking straight again. But I can't see an out, and I don't mean to put all my doubt on you. I know you're struggling too. Can you carry the weight? Can you carry the weight? Can you carry the weight of my world? Can you carry the weight of my world? Can you
Good afternoon and happy hump day, everybody. We are live on Beansworthy Entertainment. Or Beansworthy Entertainment is live on YouTube. Let's go with that. Hope everybody is having a great week so far. Unfortunately, the Browns lost Nick Chubb. The world lost one of the greatest players to ever set foot on the football field. I was down bad for a couple of days about it. And yeah, but no, we made it through it. We made it through it. Yeah, he's got a few words. That's Sullivan King over there. Oh, I'm on my wrong mouse. But yeah, Nick Chubb injured the same knee that he did in college when he was at Georgia back in 2016, 2017. Can't remember exactly, but that dude's knee went the wrong direction, and it's tragic. These men go out and put their lives on the line for entertainment. Yes, they're paid a lot, but now that man ain't gonna get paid nothing because he's not even on the field. The guaranteed money is there for that. It sucks that the guaranteed money ended up going to someone. Well, I'm not actually gonna get into that on live. That is something that will be saved for the surprise that I got a couple. There's a couple of surprises that are going to be rolling out in October, because it is late September. Might as well drop the announcement that next week. Let me pull this up. Oh, it's trying to tell me to do that. Oh my God. Literally everybody disappeared. Why is it making noise and everything? But while I'm pulling that up before I get to the announcement, hopefully everybody's having a good week and everything. Hopefully everybody is being kind and respectful to others and taking care of each other. And most of all, taking care of yourself, being kind and respectful to yourself. You're the number one person in this world. No one matters more than you do. And second of all, don't give up. If you need to reach out to someone, whatever it is that you do. Figure out something, just don't give up. You're not allowed to give up. It gets tough sometimes, but we got to push through it. We got to persevere. Just make sure that you're doing that. And just take care of yourselves out there, guys. But yeah, over here on the cell phone, I've got a little prompt once I get out of that. Yeah. That I've got to say for you guys. Yeah, we'll go ahead and let. Oh my goodness. And if anybody's curious at all that's watching these videos and listening to what I say, this is Sullivan King. I also have Slushy, Nitro Fun, Kaiwaki, Marshmallow on my stuff. I did the thing with Monster Cat and got with them to have the rights to use their music on my streams. So I know that it's techno and it's a little bit different, but I enjoy the artists and everything, and I do come from a little bit of a techno background. The other music background that you could say is like more metal. I've been in a punk, well, like kind of a It was a 3-piece pop punk band. We'll put it to that. Fuck it. I need to get to this. Hey, and also, for those of you that come in and view these videos, those of you that have subscribed and everything, thank you. I appreciate it. I love every single one of you. The support means more than you know. Alright, let's go to... Is that in my gallery? Yeah, I think that's in my gallery. Yes. Okay. Yep. So, I have partnered up, and on my personal profile, I've posted it to start it with people that know me. There's a lot going on. We're gonna go ahead and that's chilling out, so we can go ahead and let that relax. All right. One announcement that's going to happen that is taking in place next week is the 24th through the 30th, and we're raising money for soldier suicide awareness. Now, all I can do is stream. I've put a little bit into it, and like I said, on my personal social medias and everything, I've done it. Once the actual thing happens, it's 30 hours of streaming for suicide awareness and to see how we can get. So, if you're watching this and everything, please make sure that you tune in for that. That, like I said, that's September 24th through the 30th. And this, I had this queued up because I wanted to make sure that since whenever I'm going to be doing benefits like this, I want this actually put together right, and I want to give their little mission statement. Stop Soldier Suicide is the only national nonprofit focused exclusively on reducing the military suicide rate. Their vision is a nation where service members and veterans have no greater risk of suicide than any other American. The goal of Stop Soldier Suicide is to reduce military suicide rates by 40% by 2030, effectively saving more than 2,400 lives per year. And this is on a scale of... This is me personally. That first part was them. This is on a scale of people that give their lives, whether or not your beliefs of what the leaders are doing out there. We're talking about the grunts, the people that are like us that come home and are sitting there at the bar next to us. We got to be there. We got to be there for our people. It's all. This is one thing that I'll always be keen on, that we need to. But Stop Soldier Suicide was co-founded in 2010 by 3 U.S. Army combat veterans and has grown over the last decade into the most innovative suicide intervention effort in the country. They provide consistent, confidential, suicide-specific care for service members and veterans at highest risk for suicide through our one-of-a-kind suicide intervention model. Innovative use of data, insights, and a technology-first approach. So they've got their bases covered and everything. This is a legit organization. These services for everybody, they are all provided completely free of charge to their clients, regardless of period served or discharge status. Doesn't matter. They'll help you out. They'll be there for you. And like I said, if you need someone to talk to, and I know there's a lot of people that are out there that enjoy watching the streaming of the war games, and those are veterans alike. So me being a sports streamer, I'm going to be in a little bit of a different element, but my motto is sports are always going to be around. I do the Cubs because I'm a Cubs fan. We're going to be I titled it, or I subtitled this stream on my socials about the fact that we are I'm buying Madden next week. Next week at the start of the adventure, we're diving in. We're going to be doing head to head. Hopefully, we can meet some cool people. Right off the rip, the one stream, the one guy was actually cool as hell. Came over, subbed, and that was a fucking blast. To tell you guys the truth, yeah. But thank you for the support. Next week I'm gonna be doing 30 plus hours. I'm gonna be buying I'm buying Madden next week. We got Rust because I've got a lot built up on that and everything. I'll take you around the monuments on Rust one day. Like that'll encompass the whole the entirety of a day because I have to stockpile for that, and then I'll kind of show you guys the process a little bit. It might be a little bit boring, but all right. For this stream, now that we've got everything taken care of, let's get on over here to the PlayStation so we can play some baseball. And like the stream says, we got the Pittsburgh Pirates. Not like the Steelers that took out my fucking pride and joy. Damn it, Nick Chubb. I love you. Alrighty. Yep. Cubs don't have a valid pitching rotation. Oh, yeah, that's right, because I lost Lizardo. Start off with a blue out in Pittsburgh broadcast. Clear skies is what it gives us. Okay. Come on in, Osco. Yeah, we just got to make sure that I don't go and goof up with where I fucking put people. Yeah, Caballero can be in left. Mountcastle can DH. Actually, no. Mateo DHs. I've literally got my lineup the way that it can be. I Can't do anything else to it.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Woo-wee.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Let's get that pulled up.
Almost ready to get underway. And on the mound for Pittsburgh in this one, Trevor Rogers. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Next offering is fouled back.
Can't hit. What? Huh?
The 0-2. And down on strikes he goes, and one out now.
Check that.
So up now for Chicago, Jose Caballero. First offering misses the mark. Rogers, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a two-seamer. The lefty, the 1-0. Into center. Straw has a beat on it. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 up, 2 down. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Jorge Mateo.
Well, this guy commands a lot of attention, both at the plate and on the bases. When you talk about that game-changing speed, it really is a distraction. And I tell you what, when I had teammates that had that kind of speed, I loved hitting behind them because, many times they were in scoring position. So easier RBIs to get. Nice player right here, leading the National League in stolen bases.
Brandon Drury in the box now. No balls and a strike. The 0-1. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Drops into the glove, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. And now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at PNC Park, today's starting pitcher, Brandon Bielak.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200
going
against
down.
him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Miles Straw. Ground ball right side. Over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second.
We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. Getting guys across the plate, not exactly a forte for them this year, as their offense is in the bottom third of the league in runs scored.
Boogie becomes extremely frustrating, and then what happens is guys press, especially in run scoring opportunities and situations. And on top of that, I mean, you really make it harder on your pitcher. He feels like he's got to be perfect to go out there and win a ball game, or at least to put the team in a position to win a ball game. So they've got to figure out a way to relax, get those runners across when they have them on, and especially when they're in scoring position.
Shoots a line drive single into right center. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
And at second with one away, Trey Turner at the plate.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Next one misses, and that's ball one. 2022 turned out to be a banner year for Trey Turner. Won the Silver Slugger. He was the National League starter at shortstop, and no one can get there. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. And he's got an RBI triple.
Well done. Drives in the run. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases for the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel
That's
real
how
good
we
about
start
that
the day.
Now it's Franmil Reyes. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. This ball's chopped on the ground. Huff throws out to first. 2 gone.
Batting fifth, the first baseman,
Andrew Vaughn now. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. And there's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't.
That's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. But they do get on the board in the inning on this run-scoring triple. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark,
Kept
new
Turner
inning getting
at
started.
third,
so
so
now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Ryan Mountcastle. The pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
batting fifth, the catcher, number 55.
Sam Huff, the next Cub to hit.
Huff.
First offering misses badly for ball one.
Just got to take some pitches regardless of where
Good
they're
eye
at.
right there. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
One down, base is empty. And fouled off. And he
Let's go!
Deep center field. That ball's carrying. And it's gone.
Stayed on it. Sam Huff.
He crushes
Goes
that one to
yard.
center field. His fourth
That's what
home
I'm
run of the
talking
season.
about.
And it ties it up. It's 1-1.
Home run in the game, check.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other
Got
pitches
2
in
more
this.
games,
That was
though.
very patient, and it paid off.
So 1 out, nobody on. Jake Myers, the next Cub to hit. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
Oh.
And the pitch. There's the strike. Tied up here in the early going. Going to count 1 and 2.
Outside.
Line drive to short and caught.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 1.
Jeff McNeil stands in.
McNeil.
Inside, just missed.
1-0.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Nice grab on the run. And that ends the inning. But the Cubs draw even thanks to this solo shot. All even at 1 apiece. You're dialed into the show.
Let's go, baby.
We head to the bottom of the second. Now batting Mitch Haniger.
The right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
The wind of the pitch. And that one a little bit high.
1-0.
Swings through that.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ball to strike. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. And the right-hander deals. Bounce to third. And that's just foul. And the next pitch is way outside. On the ground right side. And quickly one away in the second.
Batting seventh, the second baseman, Michael.
Up next for the Pirates, Michael Bush. Drilled in the air.
Wow!
Way back there, and that is out of here. His 9th homer of the year, and that gives him a lead. It's 2-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Shit got turned on.
Base is empty, one away. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Taylor Motter.
Another up and in. All right.
In there for strike one. The wind and the pitch. That one finds the zone, and that is strike two. That's a little bit low.
1-2.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Now one missed.
No, ball. 2-2.
Brothers, like that is a fucking strike, bud.
Next pitch is outside. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat.
Jesus.
And here it comes. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Up the middle. Mountcastle on the run, sends it over to first. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, that's such a routine play. Probably makes that throw accurately 99 out of 100 times, or even better. But that one just got away from him a little bit, and he couldn't stay on the bag at first.
Here's the catcher, Freddie Fermin. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
On the ground, right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Now batting. Center
So the
fielder.
Pirates' batting order turns over, and stepping in is the speedy Miles Straw. 0 for 1 so far.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
That hits the dirt. 1-0. And the 1-0 misses low.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That's in for a strike. And he takes a strike.
Count is full.
And a payoff pitch. And
Let's
count on
go.
strikes. 2 away. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian De La Cruz doubled in his first AB. And that's in there for strike 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
The 0-2 stays alive.
Let's
Swing and
go.
a miss, and he struck him out.
Woo!
The damage control right there. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Cubs baseball on the show Chicago. Welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Thairo Estrada. Estrada in his 4th year, 27 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2023. On the ground to the left. Tosses to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Batting 9, the designated hitter,
Jorge Mateo now. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Foul ball. Here's your 1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Swings and misses, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Oscar Gonzalez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Now fly ball to right center. It gets down, a base hit.
Good job, Osco.
Now batting.
And now it's going to be Jose Caballero. Flied out his first time. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Caballero, a left fielder with good range, batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in Panama. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. And that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
And welcome back. Here's a speed threat, Trey Turner.
The shortstop.
Belak back to work. Chris, Trey Turner's turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. You think speed with Trey Turner, but a guy who impacts the game with his slug as well. Strike 2.
Yeah, he's kind of a thin, wiry guy, but packs some punch with the bat. But I got to say, the speed does jump out, and it's on both sides of the ball where he can change the game.
On the ground to short, fires to first on the run. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Impressive backhand stop, but he had a little trouble getting rid of it and had to take that extra step, which could have cost him. But good job to make sure he got a good handle on it, and he got off a good, strong throw to still get the out.
Franmil Reyes, the next Pirate to hit. That one ripped, but foul. Now the 0-1. On the ground. Not in time. He legs it out.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
Vaughn swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the 2nd time today. Reyes leads off first with 1 away. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And in one hops the wall. Relay throw home. Safe at the plate. And they take a 2-run lead.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Up next for the Pirates, Mitch Haniger. In the air, left field. Caballero has this one sized up. 2 away now.
Now batting, second baseman, Michael Bush.
So digging in, Michael Bush. He's already homered in this one. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
1-0.
Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch misses,
That's the ball.
and it's 2-0.
2-0.
This to third. Throws across the diamond. That's the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, all set for the start of the inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Jose Caballero. And a pitch. And ball 1.
You know, these Cubs, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 down. Brandon Drury to the plate. 0 for 1. Popped out foul to the catcher his first time up. And the first offering is not close. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took a pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit, and that's easier said than done.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and fires. To short, could be 2. Flips for 1, and that's 2.
What a clean double play,
one
though.
hit, no errors, and no one left. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Pirates 3 and the Cubs 1. Back here at PNC Park, bottom of the inning. Down the third baseman, Taylor Motter.
Taylor Motter.
The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. Out of here. His first homer of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 4-1.
Be like just serving them up today. It's all right. He's a AAA pitcher.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Stepping in, Freddie Fermin. There's a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
I know Bielak is actually a major league pitcher, but
Now 1-1.
No, that missed. That's the ball. 1-1.
Gets under it and pops it up. Estrada makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
The center fielder, number 10, Miles.
Here's the center fielder, Miles Straw. And first offering is fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a line drive.
Put your
Base hit
glove
out
up,
into center
bro.
field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Brian De La Cruz now at the plate. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Straw over at first with one away. Ground ball left side and foul ball. Spoils the 2-strike pitch and he'll see another. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3, double play. And the inning is over. But add on one more as the
Let's
solo
go!
shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark, ready now for the 5th inning. Now the Cubs catcher, Sam Huff.
Sam Huff.
Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball.
You know, these Cubs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
The pitch. And there's a ball.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
The pitch. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throw, save. And that was close.
It doesn't
Good job
really
on
matter
beating
where
that
you
out,
are in
Bob.
the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Jake Myers, the next Cub to hit. He's 0 for 1. And that one fouled off. Oh, and 1 now. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Line drive. Makes the grab, 1 down. And now here's Jeff McNeil. Good contact guy, good defender.
McNeil.
First pitch, not close. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling
Slow it
when
down.
you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home
Try
runs are
standing
king,
up.
but
All
I
right.
feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Oh.
1 away, runners at second and third. Tyro Estrada to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Haniger ranging back, looking up, pulls it in on the warning track. Runners tagging from second and third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 4-2.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Now it's the DH, Jorge Mateo. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First offering misses badly for ball 1. 2 outs with a runner at third. Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and deals. Swing and a chopper. Bush whips it to first. That ends the frame. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Pirates 4 and the Cubs 2. Buck Farmer gets the ball now.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Turner now.
Leading up for the Pirates, the shortstop, Trey
And a pitch.
Turner.
You know, people may not remember about Trey Turner. He was actually drafted in the first round out of NC State by the Padres. Made his debut in 2015 with the Nationals. Won it all with Washington in 2019. He's been an all-star multiple times. And, of course, he's won a batting title.
The designated hitter, number 99. Franmil.
Next is the Pirates DH, Franmil Reyes.
And Turner's been part of some big trades. It originally started with the Padres as he was a player to be named later that ended up with the Washington Nationals. Then traded over to the Dodgers with Max Scherzer in 2021.
Next offering is in for a strike. Check swing, went around. And the count 1-2. And a pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Makes a nice running catch. And a couple of quick outs.
The first baseman, number 25,
Andrew Vaughn, the next Pirate to hit. And a strike. Two outs. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Righty delivers. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the righty deals. He goes down looking. Bucks go down quietly.
There we
but they
go.
Still lead this one 4-2. Welcome back. Top 6. So up now for Chicago, Oscar Gonzalez. Gonzalez, 25 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round in 2023. There's a strike. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Jose Caballero. And first offering is fouled off.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
And now the lefty.
Ball, that's outside.
Right there.
Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
On the ground.
Jesus, Caballero.
In time to Vaughn. 2 quick outs to open the top of the
Now
6th.
batting, the first baseman, Brandon Drury.
So up next, Brandon Drury.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
And first offering is fouled off. Drury measures 6 feet 2 inches, 230 pounds, and they traded for him earlier this year. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Got it by him for the K. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 6, 7, 8 do in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Pirates 4 and the Cubs 2. Well, we go bottom 6. Leading off, Mitch Haniger.
The right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Pirates, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
1-1.
The 1-1. Just missed.
No, that missed.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Started to go at the 2-1. Appeal down to first. No swing. Kenny Jansen with the call. Right-handed reliever. 3-2 now. Swing and a miss. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Well, really
Got him with that elevation.
Up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Michael Busch. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Brooks Raley. He's into the game with the bases
Your
empty.
attention, please. Now pitching for Chicago, number 27, Brooks Raley.
And there's a foul ball. Raley, a 6'3 lefty. He features a slider, a sinker, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. That one ripped. Gonzalez going back on this one.
Rip, but
Back
thank
some
God
more.
it was a cutter, and he got
Into the
underneath
warning
it.
track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Motter up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside ball 1. Swings and misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch. Everything came together for him. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
And here's the catcher, Freddie Fermin. In there, and it's 0-1. Motter leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Let's go, baby.
So 1 left for Pittsburgh as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Back here in Pittsburgh, and here is Ryan Mountcastle.
The shortstop, Ryan Mountcastle.
Rogers back to work. Swing and a miss as he gets him to chase upstairs. Movement in the bullpen. Nick Sandlin preparing to come on if needed. Gonzalez, the lefty, warming up as well. And the lefty with the 0-1. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Ball 1 there.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And up next for Chicago, Sam Huff. Swings and misses. That's strike 1. And a strike in there. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And now Jake Myers. And first offering is fouled off. There's a strike.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
That's a laser base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Myers into second, and he's got a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So 2 down, and next for the Cubs, Jeff McNeil.
Let's go. Get home.
Around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily, and it's a 1-run game.
God damn it.
So they get 1 run on 2 hits. No errors, no one left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Pirates 4 and the Cubs 3.
To the ball game.
And welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th at the plate. Miles Straw.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Fires over to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Brian.
Can I climb back and survive a game with fucking
Brian
Mountcastle at
Delacruz,
shortstop?
the next Pirate to hit. Foul ball there.
Technically, Mountcastle's errors don't make those earned runs.
The 0-1. Outside corner. There's a strike. Oh, and 2 now. To the right side. Nice grab. Gathers and throws. It's there, and that's a great play.
Fucking Estrada, Gold Glove.
The shortstop.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Trey Turner. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
And that's down and away. And that one lifted in the air center field. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Down in order go the Pirates. And it remains a 4-3 game. Pirates with a new arm on the mound.
For those
Nick
watching, make
Sandlin.
sure that you don't
And he's
go
coming in to
anywhere. And
pitch
if you
on
do
4
come on
days
back,
rest
there's
right
2
here.
more games.
That
We've
might
got
not
a
be
3-game
factor at all
series.
in terms of being rusty, but he should
In
definitely
Pittsburgh
be
today.
well rested.
Well, 1-run game. Here's the second baseman, Thairo Estrada. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious.
I saw fastball middle of the plate.
And it's foul away.
If I would have sat back, that would have been tied.
The tying run at the plate. Ground ball to the right side. And that one handled on the run. Throw to first. And Estrada is out.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
And now the DH, Jorge Mateo. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Up the middle.
Let's go!
It's through for a hit. And now the lineup turns over with 1 away.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Oscar
Oh, you best
Gonzalez,
believe it.
the next to hit.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Mateo runs. Ball misses. Throw to second. Save. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
In this game, you got to take what the other team is giving you. And right there, they were giving him a steal at third base. Didn't check his lead. Catcher doesn't throw very well, so you got to take that back. Get your team that much closer to scoring a run.
The tying run is 90 feet away. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Two now. Hit hard.
Let's go!
In
Tied it
comes
up,
the runner from
baby!
third. It's 4-4.
Thank you, Dinger.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now at the plate, Jose Caballero. And a foul ball. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Fouled off. He was late.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Thanks for the subscription, Dinger.
That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Bullpen activity starting up now. John Curtis up and throwing. Alexander, a left-hander, also throwing. Tied at 4. Got him swinging.
Got me up high. Son of a
Brandon
bitch.
Drury, the next Cub to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Oh, and 2 now.
Way to lay off that fastball.
Not that time.
There. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Turner should have it. And that is the inning.
He had to say it right when he did it.
Run on the RBI
Or I did it.
single. It's now
Yeah.
tied 4-4. It's Major League
Oh, well,
Baseball,
I crawled
and it's
back.
on the show. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Jose Cisnero.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boo. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Franmil Reyes.
The designated hitter. Franmil Reyes.
And he deals. That's in there. That's strike 1. Got him. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning and no messing around.
Lucky.
Either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
And here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. That one's in there, 0-1. At the belt and fires. Towards first, Drury. And he handles it himself for the out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
And now the right fielder, Mitch Haniger. And that's in there for strike 1. Right through there for a strike. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, and he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
What a
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to
debacle
go the
that
other way and
was.
put the ball in play.
Jesus.
That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Making a move at second base. Pirates going with a pinch runner, Jace Peterson. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Michael Busch. First pitch just misses. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Here's a 1-1. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Peterson at second with 2 down. Swing and a pop-up. Mountcastle on the move towards the line. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. The run comes in to score from second, and it's now 5-4.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And the batter now, Taylor Motter. He's already homered in this game. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Just missed.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
In for a strike, now 3-1. 2 outs, and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss, 3-2 now. Hacks and misses, it's a strikeout. But the Pirates strike on this run-scoring double. Last chance coming up for the Cubbies. So coming into the game now on defense, Jace Peterson. He takes over in right. New pitcher now, Devin Williams.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. And here it comes. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Sam Huff. He's already homered here in this one. Good eye right there. The 1-0. That one fouled off. Late with the swing there. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
So up now for Chicago, Jake Myers. And the first offering is not close. Williams, 28 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick in 2023. The 1-0.
That's the ball.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And fouled off. Two one now. Fought off foul. 2-2 now. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball
GG
game.
Pirates.
Well, this turned out to be an exciting,
Good
very
save.
well-played game. Always feels great when you can take the lead in the 8th.
Game 1 goes to the Pirates.
On the 9th, the crowd will be behind that pitcher as he tries to get those final 3 outs. Everybody goes home happy with a win like this.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
GG's. 2 more games to go tonight, though.
Here now is our final.
Swept by Pittsburgh at home. Swept by Baltimore.
Welcome,
And now
everyone.
I'm
Let's
in
jump right in
Pittsburgh.
and revisit the news and events from Monday. In the National League Central, the Pirates knocked out 10 hits as a team as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 5-4. The Nationals combined for 10 hits as a team as they sent their crowd home happy with a walk-off win in extra innings over the Cardinals 4-3. Chris Bassett grabbed the victory with his 10 Ks, helping lead Cincinnati to victory over Colorado 2-0. He is among the leaders in complete games pitched in
Fucking put him in there.
Welcome, everyone, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania and gorgeous PNC Park. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, first pitch coming up. Today's starting pitcher, Luis Lozano. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, last time out, picked up the win, didn't allow a run, pitched extremely well. He doesn't have to be perfect, but if he can give another performance like last time out, his team will be happy.
Ready to go? Digging in, Oscar Gonzalez.
The left fielder, Oscar Gonzalez.
The pitch. And that one is lifted in the air, and it falls.
And the hot streak continues for Osco. Let's go.
Batting second, the third baseman,
Jose Caballero, the next Cub to hit. And that's outside, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
Righty to the plate. That's in there. Strike one. Swing and a ball popped up. And that's a fair ball. Throw into third, and that's a double.
When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Here comes a pitch. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Puts the squeeze on that one. One away. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Jeff McNeil.
Now, this is a player that's, hit over 300 for his career in terms of batting average. And being able to do that, that is extremely good bat-to-ball skills that he's had for a long time. He's just got a real consistent approach, uses all fields, and he's got a game plan when he comes to the plate. So let's just keep our eyes on him. I think it's pretty hard to take your eyes off of him.
And first offering is fouled off. That's hard hit on the line. Peterson makes the play. Both runners tagging. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning. Back here at the ballpark, getting the nod in this one, Justin Steele. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Kicks and fires. And that one fouled off. base hit. That was smoke through the infield. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Miles Straw, the next Pirate to hit. Roll to short, could be two. One at second. Over to first, safe.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Not gonna let me challenge.
Here's Austin Riley. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. First offering, runner goes. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save! That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Now batting Mitch Haniger. And first offering is fouled off. There's a strike. Runner at second, two down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is the third out of the inning. One hit, one left. We head to the second from PNC Park. It's the Cubs 1 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at PNC Park, here's the rookie right fielder, Jordan Walker.
Number 18, Jordan Walker.
Lozano back to work. Swings through that one for strike one.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
Next pitch is outside, and that's ball one. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty's his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Popped up.
Damn it.
Espinal hustling after it. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one down.
Anyways, Rusty's got a good zone, very good on the corners of the plate, but he'll give pitchers a little bit above the letters and below the knees if they're earning it.
Yeah, the batter now, Sam Huff. Homered last night, added another hit as well. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Hit on the ground, might be two. Gets it to first, and they got him. Stuart Fairchild, the next Cub to hit. Didn't play in the day game yesterday, so he should be fresh for this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Out to short. Now the throw to first on the run. That's out number 3. Cubs leave one, but they're on top 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Andrew Vaughn now.
The first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. And
a pitch. Strike one.
0-1.
In there at the knees for a strike. And a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Walker pulls that one down, and there's one away.
The second baseman.
Let's go.
Up next for the Pirates, Santiago Espinal. In there for strike one.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges.
That one drilled left field. Fair ball.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
One gone runner at first. Number 24, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 4 in Sunday's game.
What are you doing?
In there, and it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
The punch out there, and 2 away now. Now it's Chase Peterson. And first offering is fouled off. Espinal off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Well, this can be kind of frustrating for the hitting coach. Right now, this lineup seems to be swinging at everything.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. This one in the air center field. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Cubs 1 and the Pirates nothing. On to the third inning, and now the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
Jorge Mateo.
And the right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Lozano, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Snuck the fastball by him.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Swing and a bouncer. In time to Vaughn. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Up next for the Cubs.
And up next for Chicago, Jose Caballero. Doubled his first time up. Foul ball. Caballero goes 5 feet 9 inches, 26 years old. Usually a shortstop, but today starts at third. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
One thing he has to remember is that he does not have to cover as much ground. So those balls to his left, remember that you got a good shortstop that can make the backhanded play for you.
Whips it to first on the run. Out number 3. So they make short work of him there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Cubs 1 and the Pirates nothing. Back here in Pittsburgh, Miguel Rojas at the plate.
The designated hitter, Miguel Rojas.
The pitch. There's a strike. Ripped to third and picked on a hop. The throw. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
Trey Turner now 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Turner in his 8th season hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year.
Boog, it looks like somebody missed the swing sign. That's the first pitch this team's taken for a ball all game long.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Not true.
Got him. That's out number 2.
Now batting, center field.
Miles Straw, the next Pirate to hit. He's 0 for 1. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Strike 1.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
That's in there. That's strike 2.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Nothing across here this half. 3 innings complete. It's the Cubs 1 and the Pirates nothing. Welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Tyro Estrada.
Second baseman, Tyro Estrada.
Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. The wind of the pitch. And now 2-0. I remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Out to short. Turner tosses across to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Brandon Drury.
Brandon Drury to the plate.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far. Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And first offering is fouled off. Now a screamer into the outfield. And there's a hit.
The right fielder, number 18.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And next for the Cubs, Jordan Walker. 0 for 1 with a flyout. First offering, and it just misses. Drury, the base runner at first with 1 out. He was late there. Strike 1. Falling behind 2-1. There's a strike. Runner on the go. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Lozano checks on first, and they got him.
Unless you're really thinking about stealing second base, you should not get picked off by a right-handed pitcher right there.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Austin Riley. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one.
You know, these Pirates, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The pitch. Hard hit, right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Haniger, batting with one down, takes a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Good eye right there. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. One down, base is empty. Hit hard, base hit. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Fairchild should have this one. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. And now, Santiago Espinal. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Bounce to the left side. Mateo. They get the force. Play made. That ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We played 4. It's the Cubs 1 and the Pirates. Back here at the ballpark, and now Sam Huff.
The catcher, number 55, Sam Huff.
The wide to kick the pitch. Ripped on the ground to second. In time to Vaughn. 1 away here in the 5th.
The batter, number 1, designated hitter, Jeff McNeil.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Swing and a pop up in foul ground.
Fucking pop up.
Riley makes the grab. 2 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Fairchild, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Bounce back to the mound. And it gets by him.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
2 outs, runner at first. Jorge Mateo now. Here's the pitch, runner on the goal. And it's safe. It's a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Lozano checks the runner. Fairchild back on a dive. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Pickoff move to second, and he's back in safely. Next one is off the play. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Runner goes again. Pitch is high. Throw to third, and he's in there easily. Two. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Puts the squeeze on it, and the inning is over. One left for the Cubs, but they hold a 1-0 lead. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the catcher, number 24.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Swing and a miss. 0-1.
These guys have been very aggressive early in the count, but when you're down, you might want to be a little more patient. Take some pitches, see if you can extend those at bats and get some base runners on.
0-2. And now 1-2. Next pitch just misses. The count now 2-2. And now the lefty still 2-2 after the foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Now here is Jace Peterson. Swings through that one. 0-1. The pitch. That one pulled foul. Out to short. Mateo fires to first on the run. Home man for the 5th inning. Moving along. 2 quick outs.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel.
So now the DH spot, Miguel Rojas. Grounded out his first time.
Ugh.
On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. 3 up, 3 down. Inning over. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh, and it remains 1-0. Back here at PNC Park, all set for the top of the 6th. Now the left fielder, Oscar Gonzalez. Gonzalez, 25 years old. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. Makes the catch for the out.
Up next for the Cubs,
Then that.
third baseman,
Jose Caballero, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 2. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swings and misses. That is strike two.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up. He wants to have a good at bat.
On to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Now back, second baseman.
So up now for Chicago, Thairo Estrada. Estrada measures 5 feet 10 inches, 185 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Oof.
Next offering upstairs.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Up the middle. And that one finds its way through.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Brandon Drury, the next Cub to hit.
What side you go?
And ball 1. Estrada, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a
Oh!
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
Here's a 1-1. That's out to center field. Straw getting an angle on it. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Cubs 1 and the Pirates nothing. Back here in Pittsburgh, bottom of the 6th inning. And now the Pirates leadoff man, Trey Turner. And here it comes. And there's the strike.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys
could be extra bases. Now around second, going for third. And the tying runs aboard with a leadoff triple.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Miles Straw, the next Pirate to hit. Base hit into center field. In to score is the runner from third. We're tied at 1.
God damn
That
it.
was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now here is Austin Riley. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
1-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Runner at second, nobody out. Right through there, got him. Now 1 away.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and You just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Now, Mitch Haniger. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
Left center base hit. Runner around third. Gonzalez fires it to the plate. In comes the run from second. It's 2-1.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Vaughn up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. Still only one out here in the inning. And that one is in for a strike. Just missed. And a pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, that'll make you smile out there on the mound, or maybe pump out your chest a little bit farther. That's about as good of a backdoor curveball as you'll ever see. Right on the black, and not surprisingly, just locked him up in the box.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Santiago Espinal. Out to short, Mateo. They take the force out. That ends the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 6 full. It's the Pirates 2 and the Cubs 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, John Curtis.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Number 46, John Curtis.
Now it's the right fielder, Jordan Walker.
Leading off the club, the right fielder, number 18, Jordan Walker.
The pitch. And the slider just misses. Action in the pen down there. Victor Gonzalez, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Sandlin getting cranked up as well. Looking to get the tying run on base. That one the other way. Could be extra bases. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now,
Good job,
there are
Walker.
several ways that they can get this run across.
And here's the catcher, Sam Huff, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Swing and a miss, strike 1. No outs, runner on second. That one at 95, missed up top, and the count is 1-1. And another ball. In the air, foul off first. Lays out for it, but it's a foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
To the right side, and that chance handled. Only play is at first on the throw from shallow right. That's the first out, the top of the 7th. Tag out at third, and that's a double play.
McNeil.
Next is the
How do you not get back on that?
McNeil. Outfield playing pretty shallow. So after the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate and tie this game. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Well, as good as things can be,
And
it
just
can
pissed.
be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
I rounded the base, but I fucking made him go back immediately.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
1 ball.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
In the air to left center. And that will end the inning.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th stretch.
Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Number 24.
Shelton Rushing.
Steele back to work. 0-1.
You know, these Pirates, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Good late life on that inside fastball. Ran in on the hands and got that weak contact. Little slow grounder to get the out.
Hit weakly on the ground. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
Next to hit, Miguel Rojas. Check swing. Went around, and it's 0-1. That one misses, and the count even 1-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And a 1-2. On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. Bucks go down quietly. They lead it 2-1. Pitching change here. Victor Gonzalez.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Well, 1-run game. So up now for Chicago. Stuart Fairchild. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And a pitch. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Devin Williams loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Swing and a miss. And 1-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Here's a 1-1. And there's a foul ball. The next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2. Kicks and deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Kicks and fires. And that one almost got him.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
At the belt and fires. And the tying run is on base.
Well, that right there could end up being a big walk in this game. He's certainly a threat on the bases, especially with them looking to tie this thing up.
Throw to first, and he's back safely. Back over to first, and he's back in that time as well. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Strike in there. Throw to second. He's safe.
Let's go.
Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Fairchild leads off second with nobody out. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Man at second. Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Runner leads away at second. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 1-2 keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Runner on the go again. Pitch misses in. Throw to third. Save. Next offering in the dirt. Full count 3-2. Oscar Gonzalez waiting to hit for the Cubs.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
The pitch. Cracks his bat and pops him up. Squeezes it, and there's one away.
Now back, left fielder, Oscar Gonzalez.
Here's the left fielder, Oscar Gonzalez. The other way. Haniger makes the catch. Runner tags from third. Play at the plate. Not in time.
Let's go! He dropped it!
Here in the 8th.
Sometimes that can be a little tough.
Oh, yeah, baby.
So hard that getting back to the bag to tag takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Ground ball up the middle. In time to Vaughn. And that'll do it. So they even it up here as we head for a good finish to this one. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, John Schreiber.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
Ready for the bottom of the 8th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Trey Turner.
The shortstop.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. And strike 2. Swing and he popped it up. Drury makes the grab, 1 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Miles Straw will hit next. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Oh, 0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Riley, the next to hit, takes outside. And the 1-0.
2-0.
Swing and a miss.
Well, you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
And the righty deals. That's to third. Throws to first. And we stay tied as the inning ends. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. Score remains 2-2. We go to the 9th. So up now for Chicago, Tyro Estrada. Gonzalez, a 6-foot lefty, 27 years old, and he's a native of Mexico. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
And now the lefty stays alive. That misses. 1-2 to count.
1-2.
And a pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Brandon Drury. So now pinch hitter for the Cubs, Ryan Mountcastle. He represents the go-ahead run.
Number 6, Ryan Mountcastle.
And a weak ground ball to the left side. And that quickly 2 away. Now here is Jordan Walker, 1 for 3.
Jordan Walker.
And first offering is fouled off. On the ground, right side. In time to Vaughn. And the Cubs go 1-2-3. Nothing doing here this half. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. We are tied 2-2. Staying in the game on defense, Ryan Mountcastle. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. And now the right fielder, Mitch Haniger. And that's in for a strike. Swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes. Right-handed reliever. Up the middle. What a stop. Fires to first.
Gold Glove
Great
Estrada.
play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Oh, man, great diving play over there to prevent the winning run from reaching base. Here in the 9th inning, that's absolutely huge. You love to see that kind of play made in big moments by the defense.
And here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. Ball 1, no strikes. And this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive. Next offering is fouled back. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Next pitch off the plate. Ball 2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Hit slowly on the ground. And it's just foul. That was close. Gets a piece and stays alive. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Mountcastle pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Up next to the Pirates, the second baseman, Santiago.
Here's the second baseman, Santiago Espinal. First pitch, not close. Foul ball there. 2 outs. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K.
Going to extras.
Down in order go the Pirates. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. On the mound now for the Pirates, Scott Alexander.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Go ahead run on base. Here's the catcher, Sam Huff. And he deals. That one drifts inside. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Adam Kolarek loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. The pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Straw has a beat on it. Makes the grab. Runner tags up for third. And he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Jeff McNeil, the next Cub to hit. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Tapped back up the middle. In plenty of time to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
now batting, the 17th,
And up next for Chicago, Stuart Fairchild. And a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. In the dirt.
All right, be right back. I got to go
Sends
to the
it
bathroom quick.
first, and that's the third out. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Cubs 3 and the Pirates 2. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning. Tanner Scott.
Bathroom
I
quick.
can't
Wash my
imagine
hands.
any save is an easy one.
back.
You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high.
Number 24 getting ready to hit.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. And misses inside.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Mateo sends it to first. 1 out, the bottom of the 10th.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Peterson in the box now. Takes strike 1. Espinal, the runner at second with 1 away. Gonzalez under it. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the
Let's go. One
fastball
more,
at the
Scott.
knees.
One more.
So it's their last chance in this one. Next to hit, Miguel Rojas. Trying to deliver as the hero. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
They say you win. Popped in the air.
Get it.
Left field. He's got it.
And that's the game. Cubs win and the slide fucking stops.
As this one ends
Thank
as a
fucking
one-run
God.
ball
Stick
game.
around. The rubber
Well,
match
this
is
a big
coming
win
up.
on
Let's
the
see if we
road
can
and
get
going
this
extras
series
into
win.
10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Pirates, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 47 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
All right, one more game.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. In the National League Central, the Cubs snapped their 7-game losing streak as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 3-2.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll. And pitching in this game, Sixto Sanchez. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Stuart Fairchild leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 12:35.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Swings and misses.
Son of a bitch.
Couldn't catch up to the heater. Thairo Estrada to the plate. Just off the inside edge. The 1-0. There's a strike. That's in there. 1-2.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Catcher has it, fires to first. And it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. This one in the air, right field. Motter sizes this one up, pulls it in on the run. That is the inning. Cubs are down quietly. And now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. This is Cubs baseball on the show, Chicago. Back here at the ballpark, on the hill here today, Grayson Rodriguez. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, you know, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
And a quick out, number 1. And let's take a look at the lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track. Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Here's Austin Riley. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Righty delivers. Base hit, center field. Around first, heading for 2. And it kicks off the base of the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
He was all over that one. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Now it's Franmil Reyes. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Here comes Riley. He will score, and it's 1-0.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And now it's going to be Brian De La Cruz. Reyes stands at second with 2 gone. In the air, out towards left center. And that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Brandon Drury to the plate. Sanchez back to work. And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
In the air, right field. Motter gets under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
That is good. The right fielder, number 18.
And now, Jordan Walker. 1 for 4 with a double in yesterday's game. In for a strike. 0-1.
No, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog, and I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way, so people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
In the dirt, throw to first, out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone.
Already 3 strikeouts here in the early part of the start, so I think the guys further down in this lineup might need to take notice, take some notes, share some information. Got to bring a better plan to the plate, or else it's going to be a really difficult game. Disrupt this pitcher, do something to get him out of his rhythm.
Now it's Tom Murphy. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. And that skips in the dirt.
No strike.
And that's in there at the knees.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And a ground ball to first. The flip to the pitcher covering, and that'll do it. And the Cubs are down in order. They're down 1-0. Back here at PNC Park, bottom half of inning number 2. Andrew Vaughn now.
Andrew Vaughn.
The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Rodriguez certainly has electric stuff, considered by many to be a strikeout pitcher. He might not be at the top level in that category, but strikeout's a big part of his game. So digging in, Michael Busch. And a foul ball third base side.
And he doesn't beat himself. I mean, he's going to throw strikes. He's not going to issue many free passes, and he's going to keep the ball in the ballpark.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The pitch. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's 1. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
What a clean one, too.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs. So when you look at that, he's not completely preventing guys from hitting home runs, but he's so consistent that you look up. By the time he gives the ball over, it's the 6th or 7th inning, and there's 1 or 2 runs on the board at most.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. Righty to the plate. Comebacker to the mound. Over to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0.
All right.
New inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Jeff McNeil.
Jeff
McNeil goes 6'1", 195 pounds, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. And it's fouled away. The wind of the pitch. That one the other way. Riley fires to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. And next for the Cubs, Jake Myers. Right side. Motter under it. He's there. He's got it. That's out number 2.
Batting 9, the shortstop,
Jorge Mateo now. Mateo getting to start at shortstop, hitting 9th in today's lineup, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. He swings and fouls one off. And now the 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. Base knock center field.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And here is Stuart Fairchild. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second.
What are you doing?
And a pitch. Runner goes again. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. He's safe.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
And a pitch. In the dirt, but kept close. Gets to it on to first. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's back here in Pittsburgh as we go to the last of the third. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Freddie Fermin. The wind and the pitch. Rodriguez, 23 years old, and he was a second-round pick in 2023. Shoots a line drive single into right center, and that turns the lineup over.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Straw batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Grounded out his first time. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
You're out.
The 0-2. Softly hit to third. And that is out number 2.
Now batting, the shortstop, Miguel.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's going to be Miguel Rojas. Rojas in his 9th season, 34-year-old vet, and they traded for him earlier this year. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
That's through there for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And here it comes. Foul ball, still 0-2. Kicks and fires. Bounce to the right side. To first, inning over. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Thairo Estrada. The right-hander back to work. That's inside.
You know, these Cubs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at
like that
everything,
location,
you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And there's 2 down.
What the fuck?
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Line drive, base hit.
dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Now at the plate, Jordan Walker. 0 for 1 so far. And a swing and a miss there. And the right-hander deals. Tapped softly on the ground. Tosses to first. And that is that. Cubs leave 1. They trail here 1-0. Bottom 4. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley.
The third baseman, Austin Riley.
And a pitch. Now one missed.
1, no strike.
Just missed.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
The 2-1. And now 2-2.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Got him looking. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. So up next, Franmil Reyes. He doubled home a run in his first AB. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Something I'm noticing in this one is that these guys are aggressive early in the count. It makes you wonder if that was talked about in the hitters meeting before this game started.
That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. On the corner for a strike. Swings through it for the K. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Brian De La Cruz digs in now. Light out his first time.
All right, I got to finish this game.
That one's in there. And that is strike one.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Into the outfield, base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
The first baseman, number 25.
Up next for the Pirates, Andrew Vaughn. Single to right at his first trip. Just off the outside edge. And that is ball one. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Center field. Myers under this one. And he makes the catch. And that ends the inning. Pirates leave one. We go to the top of the fifth. At the plate, Tom Murphy. Sanchez back to work. And strike one to the catcher.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
Pitch misses there. 1 ball, 1 strike. That clips the corner. And that's downstairs and outside. Slow roller to third. Riley slings it across, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
McNeil takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
Dog's freaking out about my mom leaving.
Slap the other way, foul. The 1-1. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Jake Myers, the next Cub to hit. Ground ball could be 2. And that one handled to second for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Jorge Mateo, the next to hit. First offering, runner goes. Pitch in for a strike, safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Myers on at second with 2 down. Check on the runner. Myers back in on a dive.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run.
Runner goes again. Back to right. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for the Cubs. They still trail 1-0. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Michael Busch. The pitch. That's in there. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Now batting.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Taylor Motter. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. Ball one, no strikes. One down, base is empty. Into left center for a base hit.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at bat. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Freddie Fermin, the next Pirate to hit. Line drive, base hit right field. And that's going to roll to the wall. Motter coming home. He'll score, and they lead by 2.
The fuck was that?
He didn't smoke that ball, but he didn't have to, man. When you're working the ball gap to gap, there's so much open space out there. So I think that knock was all about his approach and that willingness to just let the ball get deep on it.
Yeah, the batter now, Miles Straw. Close, but called the ball. 1-0. Fouled off down the right side.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Just misses with that one. Popped up right side. And it's caught for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. In there for strike 1. Runner at third, 2 away. Next offering is down low. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. At the belt and fires. Line drive, base hit. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's 3-0.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here comes a pitch. And there's the strike. That's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 5 innings complete. It's the Pirates 3 and the Cubs nothing. Back here at PNC Park. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Stuart Fairchild. That one pushed foul.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The wide to kick the pitch. Swings and misses and 1 down below the zone. The 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 strikes.
Back to the mound. Gathers and throws to first. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Tyro Estrada, the next Cub to hit.
Estrada.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
That one misses, and it's 1-0. Estrada measures 5 feet 10 inches, 27 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Slowly on the ground to short. Rojas whips it across, and a couple of quick outs.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
2 outs, base is empty. So up now for Chicago, Christopher Morel. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Fermin under it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Pirates 3 and the Cubs nothing. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. And now the DH, Franmil Reyes. Rodriguez back to work. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1.
You know, these Pirates, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've seen how many line drive base hits they've been able to produce in this one. 6 to be exact, and they've all been pretty loud.
Fires over to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, left fielder,
Brian De La Cruz, the next Pirate to hit. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Good eye in that spot.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty...
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. That's down. One hops off the wall. De La Cruz into second, and he's got a double. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
number 25. Andrew
Late swing fouled off.
Vaughn.
De La Cruz over at second, 1 down. Line drive. That's a hit. The run comes in from second, and they lead by 4.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now time is called here. Pitching coach on his way out to the mound. Bush in the box again, takes a strike. Check swing didn't go. 1-1. Just off the inside edge. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. But they push across 1 run on 2 base hits. No errors and no one left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Pirates 4 and the Cubs nothing. Back here in Pittsburgh, we go to the top of the 7th. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Brandon Drury. The Cubs in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one. Strike two.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
On the ground to the left. Rojas with the throw to first. One up, one down.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Walker.
Now it's the right fielder, Jordan Walker. On the ground, out to short. Zips it across, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Now batting. Catcher. Tom.
2 outs, base is empty. Digging in, Tom Murphy. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that's outside.
No strike.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Good eye right there.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
On the ground to third. In time to Vaughn. That's out number 3. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. They're down 4-0. Carl Edwards Jr. on to pitch out of the pen here. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Carl Edwards Jr.
And here is Taylor
Leadoff
Motter.
For the Pirates, the right fielder.
The pitch.
Taylor.
There's the strike. 95 of that one. On the ground, right side. And it goes just foul. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's the Pirates catcher now, Freddie Fermin. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Right-handed reliever. And there's a strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
He steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down. So 2 down now, and here is Miles Straw. First offering misses the mark. That one down the line, and he grabs it foul. 2 down, nobody on. And he caught it behind his back to first, and that's a nice play to end the inning. What a play to end the inning. There's no way he saw that into the glove.
No, you're absolutely right. All he knew was the grounder was somewhere behind him. Just threw his glove out there, and it stuck. That was pretty cool.
Back here at the ballpark, ready to begin the 8th. Jeff McNeil stands in.
The designated hitter, Jeff.
And he deals. Sanchez into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
The center fielder,
Too aggressive and too
up
much
next for
shit
Chicago,
that just all of a
Jake
sudden
Myers.
popped up out of nowhere.
And first offering is fouled
Last
off.
game.
Pitch count in great shape. It seems you might have a chance to finish it. That's ripped. Base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock, and maybe they've got something going here, trying to get back into this one.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jorge Mateo.
With Mateo.
And that is cut on and missed. Strike one. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. John Curtis loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Williams getting loose as well. And the righty deals. On the ground right side. Bush on the run. Throw to first. That's out number one. And a run comes in to score.
No shutout.
Now batting.
Fuck your
And the
shutout.
Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Sixto Sanchez won't go any further, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute.
I mean, I will give it to you, Sixto. That was a good performance.
On the mound now, Nick Sandlin. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 52, Nick Sandlin.
So the lineup flips over. Stuart Fairchild now at the plate. And that one fouled off.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. In comes the run from third. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Picks himself up an RBI. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Sandlin keeping an eye on him. Yeah, the batter now, Tyro Estrada. Runner on the goal. Throw to second. Great jump, and that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
The tying run at the plate. Swinging a foul straight back. And the pitch.
Nope.
Runner on the go again. That's in for a strike. And safe. It's a stolen base.
I thought that was out.
Kind of lead at second base. Somebody's got to call timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far.
He did get there.
If you don't have a good thrower behind the plate, he's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner. I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 2-2 on the way. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fairchild stands at third with one gone in the inning. And now it's 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Christopher Morel waiting for a turn at the plate. Kicks and deals. And that's ball 4.
Let's go.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Now here is Christopher Morel. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Runners are at the corners, one away. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second, and he's out.
Kind of a gamble right there. They're trying to stay out of the inning-ending double play possibility, but now 2 outs, and it gets a little tougher to drive in the run from third.
The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. 2 outs with a runner at third. Chases that one out of the zone. Huge strikeout there. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Pirates 4 and the Cubs 2. Welcome back. On to the bottom of the 8th. Leading off, Miguel Rojas. And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. That one at the knees for a strike. Next pitch is outside.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
That misses, and the count is even, 2-2. Struck him out looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Riley stands in now and watches strike 1. Check swing, and he held up. The 1-1. And downstairs.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty to the plate. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 2-2.
Full count.
Got him looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And now Franmil Reyes. The wind of the pitch. That one outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Next offering is fouled back. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Myers under it. He makes the grab. And that's the inning. Bucks go down quietly, but they still lead this one 4-2. Devin Williams into the game,
and he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners.
Trying to hurry
He's
this
just
up.
got great stuff. It's tough to square up.
the pitch. Now this is in the air down the line. Motter, as he glides to his left, makes the catch, and there's one down. And next for the Cubs, Jordan Walker. Williams in his 4th year, 28 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Williams, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control and command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
And a ball evens the count. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail. Gets him swinging with that screwball, and it was a good one. The screwball's often compared to a changeup because of the velocity and the arm side movement, but the big difference is what you saw right there. A lot more depth or drop than most changeups, and it caused him to swing right over the top.
The 0-1. Look out! And it hit him.
Well, a few things can go wrong when you are delivering a pitch. That grip, slip out of your hand, release point, wind up, all of those things. And I think it's safe to say at least one of those, if not more than one, got away from him.
McNeil now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Next offering is fouled back.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
Just one strike away. Got him! And that's the ball game.
Well, at this point of the year, first day of the summer, teams are really starting to figure out who they are.
GG's, good series, Pirates.
Any inclement conditions.
Yeah, one win.
To see what this team is really made of.
At least we did that.
Forward. And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our
Not
entire
that bad of a
outstanding
stream.
crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Yep, not that bad of a stream. I had some offense, and that first game, I bet if I didn't have Mountcastle there, those errors wouldn't have happened. But it's a game of baseball. You got to learn from it. Almost fought back that last game. They were just taking advantage of Rodriguez, yeah. In my head, I wanted to think Blackburn, and it's like, no, Blackburn was not part
First for the victorious Pirates.
of that.
No errors. They left 4 men on base.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn that down and we're right back over here. We got a couple of, as usual with the closing, we got some music for you. Like I said, I am with Monster Cat to be able to take care of that. So, hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I had fun today, and I'm sorry about missing a couple of days of last week, but things got a little bit hectic and everything. We're getting closer to nailing down, because I want that Wednesday to Sunday to be Wednesdays through Sundays is when you can catch me streaming. I'll have a couple of extra ones that are here and there and everything. But also, again, next week we've got the 30 hours of streaming for Stop Soldier Suicide, the organization that I partnered up with, that I'm going to be I've got donations, and like I said, I'm going to be posting that because it's the 24th through the 30th on my personal page. Everybody else that I know personally is aware of it already, but for you guys, I'll put it on my page and I'll pin it there, so if any of you guys feel like donating to a good cause and everything, they're great. I did my research on this before actually getting involved in it. So, they're good. They're good. Not gonna lie, a little bit of exposure because of it. But who wouldn't do that? But it's still, the number one reason is because of the cause. That's the reason why I am out here, and I'm going to be out there next week and doing all of that. So I'm going to be live a lot next week, the 24th through the 30th. And yeah, the 24th is Sunday, and then Saturday is the 30th. So I might have to switch up my schedule a little bit, considering the fact that Saturday is the last day. Thursday I do have work. Next Wednesday, getting Madden. And yeah, and that's what we're going to go from there. And be kind and respectful to others. And most of all, be kind and respectful to yourself. You're the number one person in this world. Nobody else matters more than you do. And don't give up. Just stay strong. Appreciate everybody for the support. See you next time, and thank you for watching.
I didn't check the terms and conditions of your heart, dear. You wrote out your song that swept into the summer of it all. You wasted the time. Your mama wanted so you were gone. She told me love is fixed, you turned you wrong. Late winter, you were calling out your song. Song of you know I want the best in you. Hey boy, give me back your love, won't you? Hand it to my heart and we sing among the stars. The stars. Ooh yeah, ooh yeah. Stars. You waste the time. Your mama wanted so you were gone. She told me love is fixed, you turned you wrong. Late winter, you were calling out your song. or even really what to do. Because no matter what I do, every time I get ahead, it's like I go back. So for right now, I'm just gonna let this one ride. So for right now, I'm just gonna let this one ride. No matter what I do, every time I get ahead, it's like I go back. So for right now, I'm just gonna let this one ride.
Switch.